Hello, beautiful. How are all of you doing on this fine, pleasant Wednesday morning, or evening, or afternoon? I don't know what time it is for you, buddy. The world doesn't revolve around you. It actually revolves around me. Um, sorry. I'm not actually sorry. I'm just saying sorry because it makes me look better. Hello! Fuck! I forgot to close Velotro again. Sorry. Fuck. It's fine. Change title? Did I not change the title already? Maybe I didn't save. Oh well. Chat, how are all of you doing today? Are you experiencing a pleasant day or an unpleasant day? Request 7 TV emote and you sent a YouTube video. That's... what?
はい、こんにちは。
What? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Exercise redeem 5 minutes into the stream. Man. Alright. Exercise equal lifting weights equivalent to water bottles. Like, are you saying I'm weak? Or is it like an inside joke I'm not getting? I'm just kidding. I see. Good one. Good one, Chatter. That was real funny. How big is a 30-pound? Wait, how? So it's 1 liter is 1 kilogram, right? Yeah, it is. So 13 kilogram water bottle. I wonder how good that is, or how big that is. Okay, an image of it does not exist. Oh, if I look up cooler. Yeah, okay. It's pretty large. Stall idea, tier list of characters by their clunkiness to play. We could do that later. I'm kind of down. You can remind me later. Why your stream so early for the last few days? Because I fall asleep really early and then I wake up at like midnight, and I'm just sitting there like, well, I don't have anything to do today. So I just like read and watch it for like 8 hours, and then I kind of get bored. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll just start stream. Go work. In any case, Strat, we have 175 resin. There are 7 days. Does Lantern Rite start the same day as the banner switch? Any knowers? Do we know when we can get our free 4-star from Lantern Rite? Any plans to do the combat event with Nick? I mean, I plan on asking him if he wants to do it, but he doesn't plan on answering, so probably not, no. I'll ask him now. Do you want to do the combat event co-op at some point? It lasts until... Or it lasts for another 12 days. Alright, now the ball's in his court. He's gonna say yes, and then he's never gonna actually give me a time. Last time took about 3 days, yeah. So I guess we're still not in a rush, so I can afford to... procrastinate and go for artifacts today again. But before we do that, and also before we do the daily stall chat, I've been thinking, okay, and I've been feeling like I kind of want to have a stream section at the start of the stream where I just yap about random stuff. But sometimes I don't really know what to yap about, and so I was wondering how could I remedy that? And what the idea I came up with was, okay, chat. Do you have any news for me? It can be, like, news of things that are happening in your country. It can be current events that are worldwide, or just internet bullshit, or just anything. Anything that is, like, actually new today. Or like, since yesterday. I bought a new chair. That's not exactly what I was talking about. Have you seen the people flooding Red Note? Yeah, we can talk about Red Note, actually. That's new. That's something that's new. We can talk about that. Oh, and there's a pirate software drama as well, I guess. And then the dreams. So yeah, I guess we got a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, and then the Korean president getting arrested, and the woman getting scammed out of 800,000 USD by AI Brad Pitt. Yeah, I saw that too. California burning. Yep. Okay, one thing at a time. For those of you that are not terminally online, you may not have heard of Red Note, which, what's the actual name? Xiaohongshu. Rate my pronunciation out of 10 for someone who has never heard it said before. Zero. Okay, thank you. Xiaohongshu pronunciation.
Xiaohongshu.
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 Hongshu. Xiaohongshu. The shoe is wrong. Wait.
小红书
Xiaohongshu. Okay, whatever. Close enough. Anyways, you may not have heard about Red Note. Okay, Red Note is a Chinese social media app that is currently seeing a massive international success. Because of the threats of the TikTok ban in the US. Mainly, they're seeing success in the United States because people are downloading it as like a form of protest against the potential TikTok ban. And there's a lot of funny interactions between Chinese users and American users. But also there's some things that are a little weird about it. Like, okay, I keep seeing people being like, the TikTok ban is like doing the opposite of what it was trying to do by like creating more interactions between Americans and what do you call a person from China? Like, what's the noun for a person from China? Chinese? I've never heard a Chinese before. Like, in my brain, Chinese is not a countable noun, you know? What's the plural? 3 Chineses? Like, it sounds wrong. Like, is there a noun for it? Like, you'd say Chinese people. You'd use it as an adjective, right? Like, yeah, it sounds racist, exactly. Like, it sounds really racist. I don't think there's a noun. Okay, well, whatever then. Interactions between Americans and Chinese citizens supposedly letting Americans see that, like, people in China are kind of just, you know, normal ass people. But, like, I feel like that's so sad that, like, you would need to see them post funny cat pictures to start conceptualizing them as actual people. Like, really? Like, is that really what's going on here? Really? Anyways, so I don't know how to feel about it. I really don't think that the Red Note thing is gonna last. I doubt. Yeah, like it feels like it's just the trend. TikTok ban is more about the Chinese government grabbing data. Yeah, but like that's so stupid, right? Cause like, do you think that with a TikTok ban, China's gonna stop getting your data? No, it's just that instead of getting it from TikTok, they're gonna have to buy it from American companies that already collect your data. They're gonna have to buy it from Meta. Like, it's not a question of them getting your data or not, it's a question of who makes the money from the data being sold to them. Like, sorry, buddy. I've got bad news for you about the state of the fucking internet, man. Oh well. But yeah, what else? There's the pirate software thing, which I'm not like that up to date on. I would require some context. What happened with pirate software and Asmongold? Like how did the situation come about? Like is it? Did Pirate Software have Asmongold on his stream? Did Asmongold have Pirate Software on his stream? Like what happened? Because I saw some backlash against Pirate Software for his interaction with Asmongold, because, you know, Asmongold is a known transphobic and just really shitty person as a whole. But like, what was the nature of that interaction? Surely there's one person in chat that watches Pirate Software and would know. Pirate Software had Asmongold on his stream, and Pirate Software fans. Okay, because my initial understanding of the situation was that Asmongold had Pirate Software on his stream, which I thought like backlash against that was unwarranted, but I feel like it's different if it's the other way around. Why is it different? I mean, if there's someone who's like well known for being fucking awful and for spouting incredibly harmful rhetoric, you going on their platform doesn't increase their reach, right? So if it's about something that's completely unrelated to that harmful rhetoric, like I wouldn't be comfortable doing it, but I wouldn't blame someone for feeling differently, right? But having them on your stream is a different thing altogether, right? I feel like as a streamer, you have a responsibility to your audience to not do shit like that, I guess. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I do think that if you double down on it, then it starts being kind of weird. My view is people can agree and talk about specific topics without delving into politics and other stuff. It's fine. I mean, as a general statement, sure. But if someone is like well known for going out of their way to encourage harassment of trans people, to endorse awful treatment of minorities, choosing to associate with them says something about you. Even if you don't talk about that at all whatsoever. If you're someone who chooses to associate with people like that, I think that's kind of a shitty thing to do. Nazis at the dinner table, yeah. It's that kind of, yeah. But, like, I would also say that, like, in the scope of bad things that people can do, it's, like, very low. Like, I think it's really not that big of a deal. Talk about Tencent being declared by the US government a Chinese military company. That is really funny. What do you think of the Quebec-Newfoundland hydro deal? I don't know about it. I'm guessing it's something related to us selling electricity to them. Did Quebec get a better deal? Hydro-Quebec's comments spook critics in Newfoundland. The former Newfoundland and Labrador premier says that he was alarmed by comments from Quebec's hydro utilities suggesting Canada's easternmost province has bavardage, minor spelling, yeah, I think has once again signed an unfavorable energy deal. Former Progressive Conservative Premier Danny Williams is urging officials with Newfoundland and Labrador Hydro to ask Hydro-Québec to pay more as the two public utilities negotiate a final deal on electricity rates from Labrador. From? Why from? Labradors produce electricity now? That's crazy. Oh well. I'm not informed enough about it to have an elaborate take, sorry. What do you think of Burkina Faso's and the other Sahel nations' current situation with the anti-France push? I am completely unaware of that situation, but I will always support anti-France push. So, cheers. Sorry. Oh. All right, chat. What else we got? Oh yeah, did you guys see the woman who got scammed $800,000 by a guy who pretended to be a sick Brad Pitt in the hospital using AI? I just. Man. That's funny. It's funny, but it's also tragic. Oh well. Alright, do we have another topic? Eh. Meh. Oh, LA wildfires. Yeah, I guess we can talk about that. What's the scope of the LA wildfires? Like how many families had to like fucking ditch their house? Does anyone know? Like is it like what 4, 5, 6, 7 digits? Like it's really hard for me to like conceptualize the it was around 5,000 buildings, so probably like 5 digits. 5 digits people, maybe? I guess it depends on how big the buildings are. I think it was 6 digits. Could be low 6 digits. High 6 digits would sound weird for 5,000 buildings, but man, that is fucking crazy. Have you seen the images from above of the burnt neighborhoods? No. LA wildfires images. Or I guess overhead. None of these are good images. Aftermath. Okay. There we go. That is fucking wild. D. What about the insurance companies removing fire-related insurance claims just as the fires hit? Yeah, that's just fucking yikers. That's actually wild. Wait. Does anyone have that image of, like, one of the Mario games where, like, you can, like, try again, quit, or call Luigi? I need that image right now. Do you guys see that meme of a fake Mr. Beast thumbnail? And it's like, I hired 30 Luigis. Yeah. Anyways, chat. It's time. It's time for the stall. The real stall. The moment you've been waiting for. Best part of the stream. Stare. Pound. Zilch. Could it be? I guessed this word yesterday and it was wrong. What? The call Luigi? Yeah. Yeah, that's the reaction image we needed. Anyways. Easy mini. Food that many an NYC tourist grabs for breakfast. What the heck? Bagel? Perhaps? Is NYC known for their bagels? Maybe? They might be, actually. Got out of bed. Arose. Silly. No. I'm an idiot. I thought it was silly goose, but it doesn't make sense. Loose? Is a loose goose a thing? Effortlessness? Ease? Rex? A roar? Not bad. Loose goose. What the fuck is a loose goose, chat? Lee. Author Harper. I wouldn't have gotten that. I also wouldn't have gotten Essex. Or Bale. Maybe I would have gotten Bale. Like a chill guy, I see. Alright, let's go for the Genshin Redact. Oh my god. This feels Weird. Into the? Ooh, that makes me uncomfortable. And this is 4 letters, so it's not he or she. Blank into the Okay, chat, I'm actually curious. Do you guys think that I should look at chat before I do my first guess for this one? Because I feel like it's more fun if I do. Because we can like try to figure it out together, and then but if I go past the first guess, I stop looking at chat. How does that sound? Does that sound agreeable? Oh fuck, Semistress, I'm like 99% sure you're right. Actually, no. I'm actually 100% sure you're wrong. It's the wrong amount of letters. I want to guess child. It can't be child. I guess, wait, you guys can't properly see because the sun's in the way. The name is too short. This is probably a 5-letter name. This is probably either born. It probably is born, actually. Born into the... It could be Kaya. Because Kaya is a character where it would be very relevant to talk about where he was born when introducing him. Also, if it's Kaya and I don't get it first try, I'm gonna be very unhappy. Alright, let's try Kaya. No, it was the Luke. Fuck. 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 We take those though. That could have been worse. Let's do the Genshin duel. Kaya! It's not a Kaya day. One day it'll be a balls day, chat. 1.0 character. It has to be Leah. Let's try Shangling. Damn. Bow user maybe? Are there even any bow users in 1.0 in Leah? No, right? No Electro, no Hydro. I don't think there's a Pyro. No Cryo. Yeah, no, there just isn't. So it's either Claymore or Catalyst. Is there a Claymore? There is. There is a Claymore. Alright, let's try Beidou. Nice. My goat. And next, my quote. Ugh, my fingers are frozen stiff. I can barely manage to press the shutter button. That's gotta be Charlotte. Very, very easy. Probably the easiest quote I've never heard this quote, but it's probably the easiest one I've ever seen. Daily ability. Is that a wing? Kind of looks like a wing. Or maybe it's the, like, fucking ears of Sino's thing. It's not. Okay. Oh, that's Beto, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, it is. It was a claymore, I guess. A dress. Chiori? Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Bald! Wasn't bald. Released not long after Bald. Let's try Ratio. Actually, no. Ratio I know is a different weekly boss. That was a bad guess. Who was released not too long after Bald but before Ratio? Argentee? Was Argentee before? I think so, right? Yeah. It was before Argentee. It's a quantum character released with Fushuan. Is that Chui? It's not Destruction, so no, it's not. Wait, who the fuck is it? Lynx. It's Lynx. It's Lynx. It's Lynx. It's Lynx. Okay. Wow. Quotes. A patient's medicine doesn't just reveal their illness, it also offers a window into their desires and needs. Is that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Ben. Not Ben Day, chat. Saj. Recent ice character. Oh boy, I don't know what the elements of the new units are. Is Miyabi ice? She might be. Is Yanagi ice? She might be. And there's another one. Jane. She might be ice. But I think those are the only three that I don't know what element they are. Okay, so it is an anomaly character from the same faction as Yanagi. Who looks like Yanagi? Miyabi? I guess? Yeah, okay. Nice. Miyabi's anomaly? That's crazy. How is Jane physical? Jane is physical? I did not know that either. Yeah, the Zelazol is starting to get a bit harder. Miyabi is fake anomaly, she's attacker, I see. She gets physical with her victims. Okay, buddy. Calm down. Alright? Yeah. Stop being horny, okay? Calm down. Alright, stop it. Come on, dude. Alright, chat. Let us... Wait, I think my Bennett might be on Dull Blade. Yo. Let's spend our resin. See how bad things go today. Surely more codex today. Klugi! Klugi! Haha, good one! Funny. Begging. That's worth locking, I guess. Does PMZ have slower op than Channeling? Yeah, significantly slower op. Wait, what? Oh. OmniGCat updated their website and the format is a bit different now. I was like, where the heck is the advanced data tab? Why is it gone? Oh no. But it's just in the notes now. I hate change. Everyone hates change, dude. Why don't you craft condensed resin? I have 3 crystal flies. Three. Yeah, and also exactly, like, what exactly is the point of condensing resin when I clear this fast anyways? Like, oh no! I will save 16 seconds 5 times. Well, 4 times, actually. I'll save a whole ass minute! Ooh. Amazing! But it's gonna take me a minute to go fucking get the 4 crystal flies. No, I'm not gonna... Oh, I did get it. Nice. But you saw to Bennett at the end so I can catch the particles. But I guess I don't actually need to. It's just a reflex now. That didn't hit the ones in the back, right? No, it did. Okay. I have enough ER that I don't need to, but I kind of... I just... I don't know. Muscle memory. Can you show your abs? No. My abs still don't show. And I'm not showing my belly fat either. Oops. dude. I pressed E like 3 times there, but okay. We got what? One single codex piece today? Is that what we got? Can you not sort by? Yeah. Yeah. This is our haul today. One single codex piece. This is so fucking rigged. I don't care. I'm gonna get it today. Trust. Trust. Okay. Wrong region. Trust! I'm looking at Chronicled again, and how do you make a worse banner than that? You kind of don't, yeah. Eat Lolly post release. I'll probably record that tomorrow. We'll be posting a video every day for the next like 7 days or some shit. Oops. Did I miss my crit or did I not melt? Not sure. Assuming editors can keep up, which is like, also, bro, please, begging. Which is very, very reasonably not going to happen, but... Editors are kind of cracked, though. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Chat, this could be an upgrade. Oh my god. This could be an upgrade. Depending on how well it rolls. But it kind of needs to roll either EM or crit on the last slot. Alright. Alright, chat. I believe. Right now, our best feather is a 6-liner. And what we just got has the potential to be a 7-liner. But it needs to roll... You know what, just fucking... It needs to roll EM or crit here. And if it doesn't, it's dead. Fuck. It's still okay. Dude. This is a min roll of crit, a min roll of attack percent, and a min roll of ER. On a 3-liner. I'm not leveling this. This is the worst 3-liner at +4 that I've ever seen, probably. Like, that's actually ass. Elixirs be looking real tempting. Bro, I am like this close to crafting a fucking feather from my elixir, okay? Like, you don't understand how down bad I am for a good feather right now. Do it, but it's just gonna have defense HP and then it's gonna be worthless. I don't want to do that. Even worse, is gonna have ER and is gonna roll all into ER. Which is literally the worst stat for MAVUIKA, because at least HP and defense make her tankier, you know? Those elixirs are just sitting there being useless. I mean, I can keep them for when I actually need them. Like, the problem with this is that my pyro carries cannot use elixirs very well. Because my off-piece pyro goblets are so fucking good that it's just not worth going on set. Like, I don't own an off-piece feather with better substats than my off-piece goblets, right? Which means that my standard for artifact quality is actually higher on goblet for it to be on set than it is on feather. And obviously, it's a lot easier to get a better feather than a goblet. So it's like so unlikely that I end up using an offset anything but goblet. Because like this is just too good. Right? Like 9 rolls on a pyro goblet is just way too good not to use. It's way too fucking good. And like, yeah, they're relatively low rolls, right? Like the roll value is below average, and the roll distribution is also below average, because out of the 9 rolls, less than half are into crit. But like still, this is a really good fucking piece, you know? But yeah, so is a shit feather crack goblet better than average feather and average goblet? The thing is, I don't have a 9 roll feather, and I don't even have good 8 roll feather. So it's like you're looking at an upgrade. Right? If you look at my stuff, right, this is what? 7 rolls, right? This is 8 rolls, but really crit rate heavy, so I'm gonna overcap on crit. This is 7 rolls. This is 8 rolls, but lots of low rolls. I'll get an exercise redeem. You still have a special place in my heart. So I'm starting to get to the point where I can actually properly keep my form for my whole set. Which is nice. Which is nice. It definitely feels nice to be able to keep your form. One thing that I've started to notice is that I think I'm gonna need to start doing some forearm strengthening exercises. Because I'm starting to get to the point where my forearm, like, stabilizer muscles are struggling to keep up with my biceps. And I'm worried I'm gonna get injured if I keep increasing the weight like that. I'm worried I'm gonna get a forearm muscle injury. Or a tendon injury. So I'll probably need to do some forearm strengthening exercises. But I don't know what's good to train your forearms. Curls are good. I mean, that's what I'm doing. But like I said, like right now, my bicep strength is improving faster than my forearm strength is improving. Invest in a pull-up bar. I'll think about that. Maybe I should just get one of those things that, like, people that do bouldering train with. The, like, hand pumps thingies. That means wrist curls? I see. I don't know how to do those with good form, though. Stretching before lifting or reps will also help. Yeah, of course. But stretching only goes so far, you know? Anyways, as I was saying. Where this is a, like, week 8 liner. 7 liner. Like, decent 8 liner. Right? So, like, I have one less useful stat. Right? My best off-piece feather is an 8 roller. Right? Versus my 9 roller goblet. Which means, in order for it to be worth to go off-piece feather, I'd need to have one more roll than 6 rolls on my goblet. So I'd need to get a 7 roll goblet. And that would be a side grade. Only an 8 or 9 roll goblet would actually be an upgrade. So it's like, yeah, like, good luck with that. Like, I'm not wasting my fucking my like dream or thingies, craft thingies. I don't know what they're called. For something that's just never gonna be that, you know? Elixirs, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. You farm nymphs? I think I got that from the Abyss box. I have 7 Nymph's Dreams artifacts. That shouldn't be locked. Cover. But yeah, so yeah. And then I also got one from Echoes, which I'm pretty sure I also got from the same source. But I did farm a bit of Vermilion, so maybe I didn't. I'm not entirely sure about this one. Naissance aux irresponsables. Ah, dites-nous qui. Tiens, tout le monde sait comment on fait des bébés, mais personne sait comment on fait des papas. Monsieur, c'est tout, on aurait hérité, c'est ça, faut user son pouce ou quoi? Farm Vermilion? Yes, sir. Is there something wrong with me? Only reason why anyone would ever farm Vermilion. Something deeply, deeply wrong with them. God, this is the last day of this abyss. Isn't that crazy? The next abyss better? No. It's bad in different ways. It'll be more fun for me, because the first chamber isn't awful for testing. But it's gonna have its fair share of issues. Event time? We already did the event. We don't have the next day yet. Alright, this one's still locked. We already got plat on this. Can you check the channeling vid?
だがまあ多少は楽しめたぞ。人間、術師、呪霊、1000年前やった中ではマシな方だった。誇れ。お前は強い。
なんだこれは。
さあな。俺はそれを知らん。
Should be the catch? I agree. I agree. Should be the catch. Let's do a quick little abyss clear. Then we'll do the what people asked for earlier. Floor 8 clears. You know what? Why not, bro? Let's go clear floor 8. It'll be fun. What even is in floor 8? Alright, chat, let's do this. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this. We're gonna need to use some strong teams because this is pretty difficult. We can't even make use of the blessing very well because we don't stay low HP for long enough. Nice. Oh. He died before I could VV. There are achievements in Florida. I'm pretty sure I already got them. The like early Abyss achievements. Insane content, dude. That's crazy. Holy. Definitely the hardest Abyss we've gotten in a while, that's for sure. Pretty damn hard. Holy! Crazy. You could probably kill it without breaking the core. You're probably right, actually. I could probably one-rotate it without breaking the core. Anyways, I can't be bothered gearing, dude. Let's play someone else. Tosca without Bennett? How bad is that gonna be? Probably pretty bad. Mm. Google, yeah. The only annoying part is gonna be the normal Geovish shops on the first wave, because they're gonna get it overloaded everywhere. Also, I think my Shilonen is on Instructor. Hello, weapon on Yolanda. I don't know what she's on, but she's supposed to be on Elegy. Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know what killed me. I did not notice an attack that was hitting me. Vaped? I mean, I know I got vaped, but I did not see an attack. I'm not saying, oh, I don't understand how I died. I'm saying I didn't see the attack. Oh, fuck. That is also not what I wanted to do. Well, whatever. Okay. Are you running 2 Favonius? No. It's just... I have 300 ER on Yelan, yeah. You got tail attack? Yeah, I didn't notice it. Alright, how bad is... How bad is it gonna be? I missed? Ain't no fucking way. It could have been worse, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Am I a fucking idiot or what? Don't answer that. Am I not gonna get it in time? Oh my god, I fucked up that bad. Jesus Christ. That's entirely on me. I played that very, very poorly. Alright. What? Okay. Well, we got bad RNG. If I want a fast clear, I need to go towards them and get lucky. Oh, I got unlucky. Oh my god. This is too bad. I hate this abyss with a passion, man. Just burst on MAVUIKA. It's not. It's too slow. Our clear was too slow. MAVUIKA first sight isn't ideal. MAVUIKA in this abyss in general isn't ideal. Whatever. I've had enough, dude. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm not doing an abyss clear today. I just want it to be over, man. Alright, chat. Let's do what people asked for earlier. The how cringe is this character, or how chill is this character to play? How did it get... Whatever. Chill guy tier. MAVUIKA, or sorry, not MAVUIKA. Molani tier. Okay. Yeah. So we might as well put Molani in there already, okay? But yeah, just how chill the experience is as a whole. Amber, I would say, is definitely in the lower half. I mean, bow users in general tend to be like that. But then on top of that, Baron Bunny can get knocked away from enemies out of range of those enemies, which is, like, actually so stupid. Yeah, Amber goes in D, for sure. Kaya, okay, unironically, low ping Kaya feels so much worse than high ping Kaya. Because particle generation is server side. What that means is that if you're high ping, your particles get generated a little bit later. Whereas if you're low ping, your particles get generated instantly. The thing about Kea is that he doesn't consume his burst energy until the end of the burst animation. Like Ayla, right? Now, his animation is faster, so you can still EQ, but the timing for it is actually tight, and you kind of have to E-Q, otherwise it's not going to be good enough. Right, like, I have C6, so there's still going to be some energy, even if I don't pre-funnel the particles properly. But, like, let me show you what happens if you EQ on Kea. QE book, yeah. Like, if I E... Okay. If there's, like, a tiny bit of a delay, you just can't pre-funnel properly. Same if you have to, like, dash and you don't do it, like, perfectly. Here I caught, like, one of them, I think, after the animation was over. Yeah. It's cringe, okay? It's a very minor issue, but it does happen fairly often, and in practice, I tend to like building way too much ER on Kea, just so that I don't get punished when this happens. And so that's like the biggest thing that's preventing him from being like that high, but he still doesn't have like any real major issues. So I think I'll put him in A. Lisa goes in D. Lisa's worse than Amber, I'd say. Yeah, Lisa feels like ass. Having to hold her E, or having to reach her ER requirements without holding her E, both of them are just so cringe and clunky. So yeah, fuck Lisa. Just go away. Barbara? Barbara's kind of just whatever. There's no, like... Nothing's, like, that bad, but nothing's particularly fun. Like, her E... Swapping to Barbara just for her E to have, like, 3 seconds cooldown left because the cooldown is too long. Or swapping to Barbara, using your E, not getting the TDDS proc, or sorry, not getting the sac frag proc, and then you're just like, oh, okay. Or obviously the self app like making you freeze yourself, but none of them are like all that big of a deal, I'd say, in terms of clunk at least. All right, next, Razor, and honestly, all right, I think Razor is like one of the characters that is the most surprisingly clunky. Okay? Razor goes in D tier because, okay, Razor's E is probably the ability that I have missed the most often of any skill in the game. His E auto-targeting is so bad. 0 range. The problem isn't the range. You've missed more Bennett? I don't think I have, no. But yeah. It's aware. Anyways, next, Xiangling. Xiangling has some clunk because of Guoba and ER requirements, but she kind of makes up for that clunk by having a kit that generally allows for so much wiggle room when it comes to like actually properly doing what it's supposed to do. Like, once you do get your channeling burst, she will do her job very well and without a problem until the next burst, right? You don't have to deal with like weird bullshit with your pyro application like Daya or stuff like that. You just get your stuff. Which is really nice. So I still think that she's not that clunky. Even if she does have some clunk. Maybe like here. Beidou. Enemies not attacking often enough creates artificial clunk. He goes in C. Singto. As sad as it makes me, Singto doesn't get to the chill guy tier just because of triple Kenki. Triple Kenki existing is pretty much the only reason why Singto doesn't make it into chill guy tier. Singto feels like ass against triple Kenki because of the self-high drop. But like freezing yourself isn't really a problem against anyone else. So yeah. Ning! Ning has some pretty bad clunk. Yeah. Yeah, Ning has some pretty fucking awful clunk, right? The burst can often just get broken by the ground. The skill potential overlap with enemy hitbox preventing it from spawning properly can be a massive pain in the ass. And, the, like, walk cancel bullshit can be cringe. And the fact that you can't properly buffer charge attacks after skill or after burst. So if you start holding it a bit too soon, you just stand there and don't do anything. Just creates a lot of clunk in her kit. She's probably the most clunky in here, actually, but she's still far from Wolani clunk. Ning is worse than Wolani? I don't think so. Ugh. Just fucking throw these guys at the bottom so they stop being annoying. Okay, Fischl. Fischl has pretty much nothing noteworthy in terms of clunk, I'd say. But she also isn't, like, anti-clunk. Right? Like, I don't want to put Singto, or I don't want to put Fischl here and Singto here, because Singto doesn't just... Like, Singto actively has anti-clunk with his IR, right? And with his, like... Yeah. I feel like to make it here, you need to not have clunk issues and have active, like, anti-clunk in your kit. Bennett! I'd say Bennett makes it an A. Bennett has some issues. Mainly, self-pyro application makes you more vulnerable to enemy attacks. Circle impact. And burst has very high poise damage, so it's often going to stagger and knock enemies away. But skill range is really small. So if you try to burst E against enemies like Geovishaps, your E's just gonna miss. Which is kind of annoying. But like all of these are fairly minor issues. So he still makes it an A. Noelle! I think Noelle is in B. Noelle's biggest issue when it comes to Clunk is the ER requirements. But her good teams tend to kind of solve that by themselves. And so in actual practical gameplay, Noelle Clunk doesn't tend to be that big of a deal. Yeah, maybe she makes it an A. Yeah. Chongyun! I'd say Chongyun pretty much has no real issues of Clunk. I'll put him in S. Sucrose. Okay, unironically, the most annoying thing about Sucrose is swap cooldown. Because she does her job so quickly that you just want to be able to swap out of her instantly. And I guess burst knockback can be kind of annoying. Burst absorption is awful. I mean, in my eyes, Sucrose burst absorption is like Dragon Strike on Diluc. Like, it's just not something I expect in reasonable gameplay. So the fact that it's unreliable doesn't really matter to me. Like, if Molani's skill was like did so little damage that Molani was a better normal attacker, like just without E, than with her E, Molani would be a lot less clunky, even with the exact same kit, just because the clunky ability isn't something you rely on. Right? That's why with Sucrose, like the burst absorption being clunky doesn't really matter because burst absorption isn't something you rely on to begin with. Yeah, there's a Sucrose and one bug as well. I'd say B tier. Jean. Jean goes in C. It's just... It's just unpleasant when your VV character pushes enemies away from you. And both Jean's skill and burst do that. The Luke. I mean, nowadays, Diluc's main team is Plunge. Like, if you're playing Diluc without Xianyun, you're probably not having fun. And Diluc's Plunge teams have a lot of Clunk. Because Diluc's awful energy generation makes the teams like massive energy black holes. Right, Ben's ZR requirements, Xianyun's ZR requirements, and Farina or Citlali's ZR requirements are all gonna be fucking awful. And that creates a lot of practical clunk. And then the burst knockback also gives you some clunk. I'd say he's in like I'd say he's in D for clunk. I'm enjoying the Diluc Plunge Citlali teams. Haven't really had any energy problems. Where have you been enjoying them? Have you been playing Diluc Plunge on the first side of this abyss with Citlali against the fucking Kyugasaur? How? Why? Or on the second side against the Aeon Blight Drake? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Citlali can shoot it down? Yeah. So can Xingqiu. Soken could sing. But if you rely on that to knock them down, you probably fucking hate yourself so much. You can also knock him down with the Hyperloom Core? I did not know that. Anyways. Chi-Chi! And it just... whatever. Why is everyone saying D? What's that clunky about Chi-Chi? I've never really played Chi-Chi, so like, I don't know what makes her clunky. Kill cooldown, no energy. I mean, her burst doesn't matter. Like, you just assume that you won't get the burst. But yeah, I guess the cooldown potentially just not lining up, and you potentially just ending up without a way to get healing from her for a while can be annoying. Sure. Yeah, alright. Mona! Mona makes it in C. God, Mona is clunky. Same idea as Amber. Taunts should generate energy when you place them, not at the end. The dash is awful. The skill AoE is small. It's just, yeah, not it. Do I want to do this for the whole cast? I actually really don't. I already want to move on, chat. Uh-oh. Do we try to recreate the 5 Melt Seed Lolly setup? Did you get plat in the event? Yup. Fuck. He was out of range. We did get the setup right, but he was out of range, so it didn't end up working out. We fucked up. Not fast enough. Let's try again. That was not fast enough either. It's so hard to do this setup, chat. Is this setup ping dependent? Yeah, very ping dependent. This is probably the most ping dependent setup that I've ever worked with. Not fast enough. Does booking help? No. Booking won't help. I thought 5 melts eat lolly was consistent. Are you counting the initial hit? We're not counting the initial hit when we talk about the amount of melts. We're talking about the amount of melted charge attacks. But no, that is not consistent. 5 melted charge attacks is very inconsistent. That was too slow. Didn't get it. But it's hard to tell if I'm not getting it because he's moving away. So maybe I should test it against Simon. But Simon is so far from the waypoint. Maybe I need to use my portable waypoint. But Simon is such a worse testing dummy in general, though. What's the punishment for missing the 5 melt? It depends on whether you notice you missed it or not. That was bad. Like, here I did, like, yeah. In this instance, I didn't adjust my thing for realizing I missed it. And it means that I didn't get a single melt. What needs to go right for it to happen? Basically, the Spirit Skull explodes after a little bit after you use Sitlali's burst. And it explodes pretty much at around the exact same time as MAVUIKA's burst hits if you do Sitlali's burst into instant MAVUIKA's burst. if the Spirit Skull hits a little bit before, you don't end up with a Cryo Aura, right? Because it hits a bit before, but the enemy already has Cryo on them from the first hit of the off-field Cryo. So you just wasted your app. But if MAVUIKA's burst is what hits before, then you get a re-Cryo app, basically. But like, it pretty much has to be frame perfect. Like that's not fast enough. If you see the damage number from Citlali's burst show up, it means you did it too fast. Or too slow, sorry. What the f... Did I just start fucking driving on the ceiling? No. Definitely too slow. But like, you can still get the normal combo off if you notice it in time, right? So like, if you have low ping and you trust your ability to gauge whether or not you got it, then there's no reason not to try to go for it. Guessing you also need to get 2 spins on MAVUIKA? Yeah. Or 9 spins on MAVUIKA? Yeah, you do. You gotta do the Kaya combo. Oh well. Oh, get an exercise redeem. Okay. Child, we're gonna get it. I don't think we'll ever be able to do this reliably, but we'll get this on this one. Nope, we didn't get it. Thoughts on using EM Sense and Attack Goblet on Arlecchino for Vapor Melt teams? You can. Attack Goblet, a bit more questionable than EM Sense, but something you can do. That was bad. That was poorly done. Have I tested Arlecchino Seed Lolly Melt? Yes, I have. It's pretty damn good. Fuck you. Okay, chat. I've failed it like what 10 times in a row now. Man. Man. Alt swap? I think alt swap is too slow. Yeah, like, alt swap is a little weird sometimes. Where, like, if you do it too early after another burst animation, it just swaps without doing the burst. And you need to do it that early for it to actually go off. So I'm pretty sure it can't work with alt swaps. Okay, dude. I don't think I got it. We still get our 4 melts, but man, it's so hard. Like, I'm pretty sure it actually is frame perfect. You actually have to swap out of Sitlali on the exact frame. On the exact first frame where you can. So my 19 ping is making it so that instead of... Oh! Nice! Oh, fuck. Almost. Almost. At least that was a 9 CA... 9 CA with 4 melts. Not 9 CA with 5 melts, but still. Can it be done on hyping? No. Like, straight up, I'm fairly sure that it is literally impossible above 33 ping. Because 33 ping is 1 frame, right? Wait, no. 16 ping is 1 frame. So 33 ping is 2 frames. Okay, yeah. So I guess that means if you have... If you have less than 16 ping, it might be a bit easier. But I'm fairly sure it's frame perfect between 16 and 33, and it's impossible above 33. That was bad. I think Zajef has 10 ping. I highly doubt it. Because we live 10 minutes away from one another. So he should have the same ping as me. I am actually curious. Those of you that are at like 50 ping, can you guys try to do it? Have you tried QE? I haven't. I guess I could. I don't think it works. I guess I'm not entirely sure. We can experiment a little with QE. If you stand a little further away from the boss, maybe it's easier because Ali's burst has to travel. Does it? Maybe it is then. I'll try that, sure. Doesn't seem like it helped. Nope, we didn't get it. But yeah, like it's pretty easy to tell whether or not you got it. Like, if the damage number from Citlali's burst shows up, you missed. It was too slow. Yeah, like, here we missed. Wait, we didn't miss! Fuck! I thought we'd missed, so I... Wait, but it showed up! What? I'm so confused. Okay, I don't know, man. Does the number show up earlier if it's a non-crit or some shit? Like, there's probably some weird bullshit going on here. Like, maybe the number shows up 1 frame earlier if it doesn't crit or something like that. No, that was bad. We tried opening the quest page, I heard it's faster cryo app. But I want slower cryo app, so that wouldn't help. Oh? No. Wait, how did it miss? Wait, how was that not... Okay. Maybe we got a slight ping spike for... I don't know, dude. Why didn't the damage number show up? But we didn't get it. I don't know. It showed up for me? Okay, maybe I'm just blind then. I think we're a little bit too fast on our cancels. We did get the early setup right though. Yeah. What? Why is it going invisible already? Why did it start with this attack? That's the first time it's ever started with this attack in Overworld for me. What combo are you on MAVUIKA are you doing? C2, DC3, DC4 is the same as the Kaya combo. I think I got it. Okay, well. Okay, why is it doing that attack first? What's going on? Why is it? Did I fucking ruin my account? Is my Simon just like always gonna do this now? What's happening? I broke my Overworld Simon. Almost. 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 5 meld video. I mean, I have a clip of me doing it. No, okay, that's not, that's like... That's not 5 melts, that's 4 melts. Actually, no. That's 5 melts, but... That's not 5, like, burst buff charge attacks melted. You get melts on normal charge attacks, which are fucking worthless 0 damage. Like, you can tell how little the damage is on that. Is there any way to make a MAVUIKA this team if the account only has Kachina from Natlan? I mean, you can, but it won't be, like, amazing. Yeah, just use Kachina in any team where you'd use Shilonan. It's just gonna be worse. A lot worse. How long have I been trying this? Like fucking 20 minutes and I still haven't gotten a single one? God, that's pathetic, isn't it? Holy shit. I wonder if 5 and 2D would work, or if it would be too fast. It probably is. Probably is too fast. No. Oh! Never mind, maybe? No! So close! So close! So close! So close. I could taste that 5th. Yeah, we were so fucking close. So close again. Whatever. They don't have the clip. I want to see if I'm, like, doing something wrong. Wait, something feels different here, though. Oh, right! That's what I need to do. I forgot. I need to actually delay my last hit with a final hit. God, I'm an idiot. Right, that's what I've been doing wrong. I forgot that I needed to do that. Minus 20 minutes. And we're getting closer to 30 now. That wasn't it. It's very good stall. True! Good stall indeed. Just want to get it once, man. That was way too slow. Not even gonna bother. What is he trying to do? The optimal MAVUIKA setup. No. No. Thing matters if you play MAVUIKA. Only for this setup, but it's such an inconsistent setup that it doesn't matter in practice. Oh? No. Wow. That felt like it should have been it, but I guess not. I think I got it. No. Okay, why am I not getting it? I feel like something's wrong. Like, I feel like I should have gotten it there. I don't know why I didn't. Like, I don't know what happened to make it not work. It felt like it was fast enough. Hmm. Ping RNG? It might actually be ping inconsistencies. Because, like, technically the damage number appearing is also server side. So, with, like, mini ping spikes, it could change whether or not... Yeah, whatever. Someone with 1ms in chat to try it? Klugi. Who has the lowest ping in chat? Really feels like this should be hitting properly, but it's just not. Maybe Simon is dodging it, or maybe I'm just... I don't know, dude, but something felt wrong there. Okay, why is there no one in chat with lower ping than me? What the fuck is going on here? The only people with lower ping are Chinese? Damn. Okay, this is not working at all. I'll go back here. Because I have managed to at least get the first app right against this enemy. I just fucked it up at the end because I was doing the wrong combo. Because I forgot that it's not exactly the same combo as Kaya. No. Maybe it only works versus the event bus? No, because we got the right setup against this enemy. Like, we have gotten it before. Like earlier today. It's just, we fucked up the combo, not the setup. That was not it. Not even gonna bother. Would it work if you did an N1 on Seat Lally? I mean, what do you think? One more frame is enough to make this combo literally impossible, and you want to do a full-ass normal attack? What do you think? Maybe? Try it. There's no reason to try. It will not work. I will give you $1,000 if you find a 5 melt setup like this that actually works after N1. Like, it is literally impossible. Because if you don't get the Spirit Skull app, you only have 4 apps. So you cannot get 5 melt. It's literally impossible. Actually, is it? Wait, I take it back. No, it is. It definitely is. Okay, maybe I'm not $1,000 confident. I'm $100 confident, though. That was not it. What the fuck? Why did I jump? Not even with double cryo. Obviously, it's possible with double cryo! Like, obviously, that's not what we're talking about, though. I wish I didn't have to teleport out every fucking time, man. Is a puzzle with sacrifice Lolly? No. The problem isn't that we don't have enough total hits of cryo application, it's that they don't happen fast enough. That was not it. Oh, it was! Never mind. I think we didn't have the... I think our burst expired. Our burst expired. We did get 5 belts, but our burst expired, so it doesn't count. It'd be faster to kill it and let it respawn. It doesn't respawn unless you either teleport away or claim rewards. So no, it would not be faster. I'd still have to teleport away because I'm not fucking trying to farm Simon. Same thing again. We gotta be, like, almost frame perfect for the whole combo, I think. I'm on the Skirk having lower DPS and Risley agenda, so she'll still have 60k DPS with this combo. Wait, what? I don't understand what you're... That was... Okay, maybe... There's no better place to test this. Maybe Primo Bishop would be fine, but, like, I can't be bothered. You can try booking after Seed Lolly, because I think you're getting Swap CD. Why would I get Swap CD? You think swap is still on cooldown after Sitlali's E plus burst animation? No. No! Your switch is kind of slow, though? That's not swap CD, that's Sitlali burst animation and lag. Alright, if I don't swap out, I can use the burst. Oh, yeah. Use the burst to drive back. So I guess I should stop swapping out. True. Is that it? No. It was not. Why is it facing that way? You tried dash canceling after Sitlali Q? I think it might be faster. I'm pretty sure it's not. But I mean, I guess I can try it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, there's no way it is. There's no fucking way it is. Oh my god. You know, that was bad. My Bennett burst was kind of fucked there, though. That was not it. I could tell instantly. Oh, fuck. That was not it. Oh, no. Yeah. Something definitely was not it there. Actually, the swap might have been fine, but we fucked up because of our app. That's kind of cringe. This is the one? You know what? You're right. This is the one. You were wrong. How long have we been at this now? Almost an hour? 50 minutes? What is he trying to do? Something illegal. I'm tired of this. I'm gonna do it against the boss. I have exhausted my patience of driving back here. I think it'll be easier against the boss. Is this one too squishy? It might be. Yeah, it probably is, actually. I guess if we don't crit, it isn't, but still, probably better to do this. I died. That's funny. Why is it so fucking hard, dude? You watch your own clip again? That won't change anything. Why is it so hard, man? Wait a second. Let me... Let me just check something. It wasn't that. I thought it might have been that, but no. I'll try alt swap again, but I'm pretty sure it won't work. I was spamming alt swap and Q, but let me just try alt swap. Yeah. Alt swap just doesn't work. Like, it's actually straight up a frame perfect combo, I think. So yeah, it's fucking rough. He moved. We had the right setup, but we fucked up our combo because he moved. Maybe MAVUIKA's no, you're wrong. Literally the only thing that is going wrong is that Citlali's Spirit Skull is hitting before MAVUIKA's burst, not after. That is literally the only thing. And that is only a matter of how fast we swap from Citlali to MAVUIKA into her burst. There's no other factor that actually matters. If the E was interacting, it would mean that we just miss our melt altogether on the burst when we miss it. Like, that's just not how that works. You try walk cancel, Citlali Q. Is it faster if you walk cancel? Doesn't seem like it. No, it doesn't seem like it. Are you alt plus wanting to swap? No, that doesn't work. I don't think that was it. You have side buttons on your mouse? I do. Why? Oh, never mind. Was that it? I think that was it, chat. That was it, right? Clippers. We did it again. Let's go. Took us an hour, but it's fine. Because I hadn't done this setup with, like, the whole setup properly. Right, when I had done it, it was, I didn't have Shalona in the team. Alright, so... One, two... No, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't do 3 charge attacks. Fuck! Yeah. I fucked up. It was not 5 melts. I did the wrong combo. I did C2, C2 instead of C2, C3. It's fine. We just keep at it, chat. I don't understand why not Alt +1, because it doesn't work. If you do Alt swap on the first frame that you're able to swap after Citlali's burst, your Alt doesn't register. Right, you have to Alt 1 frame before you swap. And so your Alt doesn't register. And so you just swap and stand there. Yeah, like you can't pre-spam Alt swap. Sometimes it feels like I should get it and I don't, so I think it might just be like ping spikes or something. I don't fucking know, but like I'm getting a little annoyed. You will not see result by doing the same thing. Okay, you're a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. How many times do I have to tell you to, like, that you're wrong for you to stop trying to insist on, like, you're wrong. Literally the only thing that matters is the speed of swapping from Sitlali to MAVUIKA. What does removing Bennett's E change in the speed of swapping from Sitlali to MAVUIKA? Literally nothing. How is it going to make the Spirit Skull explode later? Applications of Pyro? Okay, but that's not that's not the problem. Like, okay, I'll fucking explain it to you so you can shut the fuck up and stop spamming the same annoying ass fucking wrong message. Cause Jesus Christ, you're fucking annoying, okay? This is your fucking timeline, okay? Alright, you've got an app here from Sitlali, okay? That's the Q app, alright? Then you got another app right after from the fucking E app. Okay? And then after another little while, you got another app from the Spirit Skull. And then another app from the E. Okay? MAVUIKA's burst hits at this moment. Okay? If it hits 1 frame too late, then it'll hit after this app. And you won't get another app here, right? You won't get another cryo app here. But if it's 1 frame early, this melts, and then this apps, okay? Bennett E could potentially be an issue if our issue was that the burst isn't melting. But the burst is always melting. That's not the problem. So the setup doesn't matter. It's not about the setup. The setup is working. It's about whether our Q is 1 frame too late or not. And whether a Spirit Skull hits after the Q or before. It has to hit after, which means we have to be frame perfect. If it's not hitting after and we're not frame perfect, then the Q is going to wipe the aura, and we'll have to wait until the first E hit to get our application. But if we are early enough, then we get an additional application here from the Spirit Skull before the first E hit. And that's effectively 1 more melt that we can do. Try on 50 FPS. That's a really good idea, actually. Was that it? I don't know if we had the buff still. The setup was good. It was almost good, but I don't know if it was actually good. I feel like we might have had our thing expire. Yeah, I don't know if the last charge that kit was boosted or not. $23K non... Wait, that was boosted. Because our crits were doing... We're doing like, what, 60? 66k? And we have 200 crit damage? So that 23k is like about 70k? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that was it. We actually got the fucking thing. Right after I molded for the explanation. Okay, but before we move on, I do want to try on 30 FPS, see if it's easier. Anyways, let me properly clip it. Yeah. 5 melt, seat lolly, 18-second rotation. Frame, perfect. 5 melt, seat lolly, 18-second rotation. Let me send this to TGS, actually. I guess I can send it to Jamie as well. Yeah, I can send it to Nick as well. Alright, let's change to 30 FPS, see if it's a little easier. Or if it could just be impossible on 30 FPS as well. Oh, I guess we could also try on 45 if 30 doesn't work. Oh, you thought this was you thought this stall was over? You thought we were done because we got it? Oh fuck. That was good, but it wasn't. It might be easier though, because we got the setup properly on the second try. That was not it. Oops. Hello? Okay, maybe I just got lucky. Aware. That was not it. Never mind. Fuck! Okay, it seems like you can't buffer your charge attack as early on 30 FPS as on 60. So it's a bit harder to execute the combo. But the setup might still be easier. But I don't know if it actually is. No, that was not it. I also hate playing on 30 FPS because I feel like I'm lagging. Does Idali start applying Cryo during her Q animation already? Yeah, it does. Don't know about that. Yeah, no. I don't think this will ever be possible for 100 plus players. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, it doesn't actually seem easier on 30 ping, or on 30 FPS, I mean. Yeah, it expired. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's harder. At least it's not easier. It might not be harder, but... Would 120 make any difference? Maybe. I don't know. Right back. I'm back. Ugh. How much of a DPS increase is this combo versus the default combo? I'm actually very curious. And so this is the default melt combo. About an 8% DPS increase. That's cool, I guess. Is that the best combo? Yeah, I think I can pretty confidently say this is MAVUIKA's best combo. Eight percent is actually pretty significant, just for that, just not for that amount of resetting. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's see if the vape combo works. I feel like it probably won't, but who knows? What if we looked for a 6 melt combo? I'm pretty sure that's literally impossible. Unless you start weaving in some normal attacks, maybe? Don't give him ideas. Oh, where? Maybe? Nice. Okay. Maybe we have to do it just a little slower. That was almost it. But it was a bit too fast. Oh. That wasn't it? No shot, dude. That's wild. Is MAVUIKA implemented on GC Sim yet? No. Maybe? Takes a while to implement here. I see. Just put Hoyo server in your room? Yeah, true. Someone asked earlier, does the setup get easier at 4 ping? It should. It should. But it's not like I have a fucking account with 4 ping to test, you know? Does it get easier after 90 minutes of trying? No. It's not really a muscle memory type thing. It's just... you have to input both your swap and your ult on the same frame. On the first available frame. Would it be easier if swaps were server side? No. I mean, swaps are server side. If they weren't server side, it would be easier. Yes. Don't know about this one. No. Client, yeah, it would be easier if swaps were server side because ping wouldn't matter, and I'm pretty sure I'm losing 1 frame because my ping is around 20. So you might have 1 frame of wiggle room at 0 ping. Don't know about that, yeah. One frame of wiggle room is fucked up. Yeah, it is. I agree. I agree. It's also very possible that our Spirit Skull just isn't hitting. But we can't tell because it's supposed to hit during MAVUIKA's burst animation. That wasn't it. No, it looks like it's hitting. Skipping. If I see one more fucking person talk about skipping Bennett E. Maybe? No. Don't know about that one. Oh? No. How was that not it, bro? That felt so much faster. I'm so confused. That's what, like, fucking 10 in a row without it? Lag spikes? It actually straight up might just be that the setup only works when we're on 16 ping. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's not it. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Not sure if the skull is hitting the boss. Couldn't you ask someone? I mean, no. I couldn't ask someone to join, because if I asked someone to join, how could I do my setup? But you should be able to see the skull damage number show up. Yeah, like the skull hit there, you could see that there was 2 cryo numbers. If the skull doesn't hit, there's only going to be 1. But the off-field E-hit that doesn't apply cryo and the Spirit Skull hit are hitting at around the same time. So if you see 2 numbers, the skull hit. Yeah. But it just hit on the same frame. That definitely wasn't it. Someone report him for keyboard abuse. True! Well, you know what would be really funny? I think I can actually find a setup that works no matter the ping. No, I fucked up. Wait. Alright. It's a fake setup though. Like I wanna make that clear. Alright, it's not a real setup. It's not something that you could ever do in practice. Wait, I gotta think. What am I trying to do? Oh, yeah. It's wait, what am I doing? Okay, never mind. I tried to do something smart, but it wasn't smart. Oh well, whatever. Do I keep going until I manage to properly test the... Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, and you know it. You didn't see? I'm not gonna click on that link. Did he accomplish this yesterday? I mean, I did. Like, I managed to get a 5 melt setup. I just want to see if you can also do the vape combo with a 5 melt setup. That was too slow. Never mind. Fuck. I have no idea why this one wasn't too slow. It felt so much slower. Like, this one felt real fast, and it's gonna be like, this one felt faster. I don't know, dude. This one didn't feel like it, yeah. Yeah, it might actually just be Citlali burst travel time based on enemy attack RNG. If it does attacks that like make him go a little bit further away. Like, that might be where the inconsistency comes from. That might be it. Bote is gonna make that combo consistent. True! Well, actually... How much ping does Bote play with? Well, okay. Might be doable. Might be doable. Going further here didn't seem like it helped. I'm not entirely sure what happened here, but I'm pretty sure it didn't work. I think our off-field E wasn't in range to hit. I think that's what happened. Was that it? Couldn't quite tell. I think we missed an attack because it fucking moved. So I don't think that counts. Fuck, dude. But it felt like we had a lot of wiggle room on that one, so I don't really know. I feel like there has to be some amount of RNG involved. Why is he on this boss specifically? Because I can click on try again and try again. I don't have to fucking teleport and all that bullshit. That felt pretty good, but it wasn't it. But it moves? They fucking all do, man. Like, it's fine if you have a suggestion, but if you're just saying, ooh, it's not perfect, I fucking know it's not perfect. Do you have an alternative? That gives you your burst and cooldowns back when you click on try again? Like, no. No, you don't. Fuck. Don't know about that one. No. Whatever. I give up on the vape combo. It's kind of cringe. Even if it works, it's like probably worse anyways, so... I'm kind of getting tired of doing this. I wanna check if I can also improve the KO combo. Because... I might be able to. This one's gonna be a lot easier, though. The K combo isn't easy, but, like, in comparison... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot you have to... You have to go Shallonen after Bennett on this one. Okay, well, fuck you, I guess. Fucking flew over my Kea application. Like, fuck you. Maybe it just won't work well against this boss because it like goes high. I don't know. Oh, well, that doesn't help. God is the fucking tabarnak! I don't think I one rotated, even with only one thing active. Stop flying over my cryo application! Maj! I give up. I give up. This boss is fucking it's too fucking cringe for this team. I give up. 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 This game sucks, dude. Anyways, chat. Is it time to talk about the Chronicled Wish? Everyone say hi to YouTube. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To a banner review about the new upcoming Chronicled Wish. The second instance of Chronicled Wish, the Leo-focused one, where we have Baiju, Shenhe, Kuting, Ganyu, Titi, Child, and Xiao. And boy, is this certainly a banner of all time. That's for sure. Oh yeah, we'll talk about all the units individually, but also how useful those units can be, assuming they're not the main one you're going for. Because I think that's the main thing that matters when it comes to the quality of a Chronicled Wish, is that you want the 5 stars you can lose to be as good as possible. The main upside to Chronicled Wish versus versus Event Wishes, now that they've changed weapon banners to also only have one, also only require one, what do you call them? That one fate point? Yeah. Now that they've changed the weapon banner to only have one fate point, the main upside that Chronicled Wish banners have over Event Wishes is that the units you can lose your 50-50 to are different, right? Instead of losing your 50-50 to any of the standard 5 stars, you're instead going to lose your 50-50 to another one of the rate up characters. And so, how happy you are with a Chronicled Wish is effectively just a direct result of how much better or worse the 5 stars you can lose to are when you compare them to the standard 5 stars. And boy, is this not all that great. I don't think it'll come as a surprise to anyone that losing your 50-50 to Chi-Chi is not particularly poggers. It's not what you're going out of your way to get. It's not something you'll be particularly happy with, most likely. So I don't think I need to say much about Chi-Chi, but we can talk about the other characters. A few of these characters are pretty good, but I still don't think they're all that great on a Chronicled Wish. So let me explain what I mean by that. Chao is, honestly, nowadays, a fairly good carry. He's not Neuvillette, but in his premium teams, right, the Xiao, Farazan, Xianyun, Farina team, mainly, he's pretty good. As long as you have Farazan C6, he has a few team options that are pretty good. The biggest issue is that if you don't have Farazan C6, he's pretty ass. And Farazan isn't on this banner, and is not that often on event banner. So it's very possible that you don't have her C6 already. And for people who do have her C6, a good amount of them are people who already have Xiao. Xiao is a sort of character that, on accounts that have the pieces to make him work, is fairly good. But he's not a character that fits that well on that many different accounts. And because of that, losing your 50-50 to Xiao when you weren't planning on going for him is unlikely to result in a situation where Xiao is a proper upgrade to your account. He'll probably just stay benched. And so Xiao is not a character that you're too happy to see. That being said, he's still a fairly good character, so it's better than Diluc, sure. But yeah. Next up is Child, and I'd say that Child nowadays, Child obviously sees a lot less play now than he used to. I'd say he's fine to lose your 50-50 to, because his default good team is Bennett, Changling, Animo, and you're more likely to already have those things, so you can make him work more easily. But he's not all that strong anymore, so you're kind of just... He's alright. Ganyu is a character that if you're not going out of your way to get a Ganyu team, can see some play, right? So outside of her carry teams, she sees some play in Hyper Fridge teams, just because why not? And MAVUIKA teams if you don't have Citlali available. I think she's kind of whatever. The main use for Ganyu is using her as a carry. Now, just because you got her from losing a 50-50 doesn't necessarily mean that you won't play her as a carry. The main question is just, well, if you're the kind of person who like actually wants to play characters like Ganyu and enjoys that, wouldn't you just already have like a Gon for her specifically? And Ganyu is not a character that like is particularly easy to play. And I think a lot of people also don't find her gameplay all that fun. And so for a lot of people, if they do end up losing their 50-50 to Ganyu, she's going to stay benched as well. Good saying, standard character. Within the standard banner, Good saying is pretty average. She is playable, like she has playable teams that can do enough damage to clear Abyss, but they're not the strongest. They're alright. It's whatever. Shenhe is, and I can't believe I'm saying this, maybe the best character on this to lose your 50-50 to? Not the best character overall, but the one, like, assuming you're not actively trying to go for them, looking at their value as like an additional thing on a generic account. Shenhe is kind of nice to have. It's between her and Baizhu, yeah. Shenhe is not a particularly strong unit, but she does actually provide you with some options for, like, if you're playing her in Chaska teams, if you're playing her in Risley teams and Ayaka teams. She's fine in all of that. Rev Melt, I guess, but like, meh. But yeah, she's the sort of character that is like, it's not bad to have on your account because it opens up options for other units. But is she going to be strong enough to justify going for her specifically? Well, right now we're just talking about losing the 50-50s, so we'll talk about that later. And then finally, Baizhu. Baizhu is a character that works well in a bunch of different Dendro teams, but his main upside is that he provides team-wide healing, which enables Dendro teams with Farina. Outside of Dendro teams with Farina, he's kind of just one of your options. He's not like particularly stronger than the other defensive-focused Dendro units. But like, he works. He does his job. It is what it is. He's nice to have, but it's he doesn't see play in like that many different teams. So all in all, the characters, when it comes to losing your 50-50 to, I'd say that's probably worse than average, because you have some like dedicated carries that either are relatively difficult to play with Ganyu and Child, or have teams that require a lot of different things that you may not have with Xiao. And then Chi-Chi's just ass overall. Kutsing is kind of underwhelming overall. That leaves you with two characters that aren't dedicated carries. Or bad. So yeah, not the best, but it is what it is. And then we can look at the weapons, and honestly, this is probably the worst part of this whole thing. The weapons are not good. So, Jadefall Splendor, Baiju's signature, is just a bad weapon overall. It's fine on Baizhu, but it's not even good on him. Like, in a lot of teams, it's actually like just potentially not even his best option. It's just a really awful weapon in general. Oh yeah, it's not showing all of them. Why is it not showing all of them? Are they stupid? Whatever. Jade Cutter is a fairly good stat stick, but 5-star weapon passives have gotten better with time. And nowadays, you get a passive of the power of Jade Cutter as a cherry on top, combined with an additional signature passive on signature weapons. Like, Jade Cutter... Primordial... Wait. Jade Cutter, Jade Cutter. Jade Cutter gives you 1.2% of your attack, or of your HP as attack, on a character that has like 20k-ish HP, maybe a little bit more because you get the 20%. Like, let's say 25k HP, 24k, 25k, whatever. 25k HP, that's 300 attack, right? Yeah. Weapons nowadays give you 28% attack, which on 1,000 base attack is 300 attack, and 20% crit damage, even if you don't take advantage of the signature passive. So basically, Jade Cutter is a fine stat stick, but it's not even that good of a stat stick anymore compared to newer 5-star weapons. And arguably more importantly, it's a crit rate stat stick, and crit rate stat sticks are ass because Hoyo is like actually going out of their way to give us so many ways of getting crit rate that it makes overcapping crit rate a reality on a lot of characters. Whether it's because they're using Marie-José or Obsidian, overcapping crit rate is not just reserved to cryo carries anymore. So all in all, Jade Cutter is like, it's a fine weapon. Like, you're satisfied getting it. It's better than the average standard weapon, but it's not outstanding either. Summit Shaper obviously isn't particularly good, right? It's just an attack percent stat stick. It's kind of whatever. Unforged, same thing. Not particularly good, especially because lately the Claymore characters we've been getting have been reaction-focused Claymore characters, and that you play with Bennett, and so you kind of just don't want Unforged or Bull's Gravestone. You'd rather be using Mailed Flower, so it's kind of just, yeah. Yeah. Calamity Queller is often not even Shenhe's best weapon. ER requirements in Shenhe teams tend to be really rough if you don't have her C1, and so even if you have Calamity Queller, sometimes you'd rather just run Fav. So obviously it's not a great weapon to get. I'd say that Calamity Queller is arguably more relevant to Xiao than it is to Shenhe. Overall, it's not something you're too happy to see. Jadewing Spear, it's a fine stat stick. It's fairly good on Arlecchino and Xiao. It's all right. About average. Like, I mean, yeah. It's okay-ish. Memory of Dust is ass. Just complete garbage. You don't want it. Yikers. Polar Star is pretty good, but it's also not. Right, so the amount of stats that you get from Polar Star is fairly good. But the reality is that most people will not adjust their rotation to get the additional stacks. Like when you're using it unofficial, you gotta add an N1 and then a short hold charge attack. But like, most people just don't bother doing that. Which means that the actual amount that you gain from Polar Star isn't as good as what you'd expect just looking at the passive. It's a relatively good bow stat stick, but it's not like that amazing. And then Amos bow isn't even best in slot on anyone anymore. So yeah, it's kind of, yeah. So basically, right, there's not a single weapon here that's like a proper signature. The closest thing to it is like Jadewing Spear, but that's a standard weapon too. So like, yeah. And more than half of the weapons aren't even good stat sticks, right? The only weapons here, the only 5-star weapons here that are good stat sticks are Jade Cutter, Jadewing Spear, and Polar Star. So yeah, when it comes to the possibility of losing your 50-50, this banner is a lot worse. Or this banner is like almost as bad as it gets. Losing your 50-50 is like, yeah. I mean, it's yeah. It'll be what it is, you know? But when it comes to actually, like, getting the character you want, we can talk about these characters individually. So, I don't really have much to say about Chi-Chi. So let's skip her. Kuting is fine. The biggest issue is, like, you're probably gonna end up getting her at some point anyways, even if you don't go for her. And her constellations aren't worth going for. So I would pretty much just not even consider her. So what does that leave us with? Well, we have Ganyu. Ganyu is... I mean, Ganyu's never been that great, but she's... Her issues become a lot more noticeable the more strong alternatives we have. She's fine. But nothing more than that, honestly. She's okay-ish. Shenhe, I think, is not really ever worth actively going for, unless you just really like her. You look at the teams where, like, she can be used. She can be used in Chaska teams, but don't go for Shenhe over Citlali. She can be used in Risley or Ayaka teams. But she's not even that much of an upgrade in Ayaka teams, and Risley Freeze teams are kind of whatever to begin with. Yeah, the biggest issue with Shenhe is just that the amount that she provides isn't that big, right? The actual amount of buffing that she provides is barely better than the amount of buffing that you get from generic supports. It's barely better than what you get out of Chilonen or Kazuha in those teams. And now that we have more buffing options than just VV, you don't necessarily have to use Shenhe for those teams anymore. You have a lot more options. So Her value has gone down for sure. Baiju, I'd say, is potentially worth considering if you really like playing Chlorinde Quick Bloom teams. And that's kind of it, I'd say. For teams like where like you actively want to go out of your way to get him, I think that's pretty much the only team. Or other Quick Bloom teams as well. Right, so you can also look at, like, yeah, Tifnari Quick Bloom, I guess. And, Sino Quick Bloom, like, sure. Yeah. Yes, because like I said, it's really just a matter of, like, whether you're playing a Dendro team with Farina or not. And Dendro teams with Farina are the Quick Bloom teams. He's also a reasonable choice for Neuvillette teams, but I wouldn't say that he's worth going for actively. That's more like in the realm of losing your 50-50 to him. You're happy you get another option for your Neuvillette teams. Child nowadays doesn't really see too much play outside of speedrunning. Hoyo constantly increasing the DPS requirements for Abyss makes and often putting multi-wave stuff makes teams like International that like need to rely on specific or rely on like specific setups and all that shit. It makes them feel a lot worse, and so Child doesn't tend to like Child's teams don't tend to be all that great outside of speedrunning anymore. But they're still pretty good speedrunning teams. Not the best, right? Obviously, Molani's existence kind of makes Child speedruns kind of just... It makes them look a little funny in comparison. But... But he can still get some reasonable speedruns. So like if you really like him, he hasn't gotten to the point where he isn't playable anymore. And finally, Xiao. He's really short, so you shouldn't go for him. True. No. Xiao is like I said, like he's actually a pretty solid carry nowadays. I'd say he's probably the strongest of the characters on this banner. But he's also the most dependent on actually having a bunch of other pieces. And the fact that there are no... that you can't get Farazan on this banner is a pretty big deal. If you don't have C6 Farazan, I wouldn't recommend going out of your way to try to get Xiao. What you're hoping for is you're hoping that there's going to be a Xiao rerun with Farazan as a raid up. Or a Xianyun rerun with Farazan as a raid up, I guess. Yeah, next I want to talk about the 4 stars. You get all the like 1.0 standard 4 stars for weapons. Actually, no, that's not true. All weapons are not there. Wait, do you get all of them? I think so. Plus Lithic. I think it's the 4-star weapons from 1.0 plus Lithic. and the characters are just all the Leo 4-stars, except Lanyan, because she's going to be available on the event banner as the Chronicled Wish is out. I took a while to like actually look at the 4-stars, and I'd say that this is the power level of the units of the 4-stars on this banner is relatively similar to the average power level of the characters that you can get on a default event banner, right? When you're including all the 4-stars. The average of the subset of units that are from Leo is relatively similar. However, compared to the standard banner, because the amount of different units you can get is smaller, you're more likely to get multiple copies of the same. So for units that are more constellation reliant, like Gumming, for example, you're kind of happy to see them here. However, you're less happy to see Gumming here than you would be to see him on a raid up on an event banner you're interested in. It's still pretty diluted. It's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? It's still a 1 in 10. And then I'm not sure if it's... I'm not sure if it's like... if it rolls weapon or character 50-50, or if it rolls out of all of the 4-star items, 1 out of however many this is. I think it might be weapons versus characters 50-50. And if it is, it means that a 1/20th of your 4-star items will be Gumming. Instead of like 1/30th, 1/35th, something like that. But even 1/20th is still like, it's pretty low, right? And most of the good Leo characters that aren't constellation reliant are characters that you probably already have because either you get them for free, like Xiangling, or they're available in the shop, like Xingqiu or Beidou. So I guess Yao Yao is the exception to that, but nah. Alright, so like for comparison, on the standard banner, one, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. On the 4-star, or on the standard banner, there are 42 characters. 42 4-star characters you can get. Which means that 1 in every 84 4-stars you get are going to be a given 4-star. On the Chronicled Wish, it's 1/20th instead of 1/84th. So it's 4 times more likely. But on a raid up banner, right? It's what? It's 2/3, 2/9. One every 4.5. So, on the Chronicled Wish, getting a given 4-star that you want is 4 times more likely than the standard banner, but 5 times less likely. Or about 4 times. Whatever. It's 4 times more likely than getting it on the standard banner, but 4 times less likely than getting it on a rate-up banner. So, it's better than standard, but it's not that much better either. And even looking at event banners, right? Even when you have a rate-up, I mean, I'm sure if you've been playing for a while, you've probably experienced wanting a specific 4-star and just not getting a single copy on the way to get to the 5-star on the banner. Keep in mind that on the Chronicled Wish, it's going to be 4 times less likely to get that given 4-star that you want. 4.5 times. 4 point something. Whatever. But yeah, all in all, I'd say that as a whole, Chronicled Wish, I mean, it's... I find it really cringe that Chronicled Wish pity doesn't carry over to the next Chronicled Wish. It's really, really scummy, because it means that you have to actually go, like, get the thing you want within your patch period, otherwise you lose all of your pity building. Pity does? Wait, it does? Okay, it's the fate point that doesn't carry over. Okay, sorry. Let me say that again. Okay. But yeah, the fact that your fate point doesn't carry over, I think, is pretty scummy. Because it makes it effectively just worse than an event banner in that sense. Where on a usual event banner, if you lose your 50-50, you're guaranteed that on the next banner that you go for, you'll get the rate up. On the Chronicle Wish, that's not the case. You need to have enough wishes to get to your pity again in order to guarantee that you benefit from that, like, lost 50-50 guarantee. But it is what it is. I'd say, as much as I've shit-talked a lot of the things here, generally when you lose a 50-50, it's almost never to something you're happy to see. Especially if you already have all the standard characters like I do. And I'd say that losing your 50-50 to an underwhelming 5-star weapon is generally going to be better than losing your 50-50 to your fucking 5th Chi-Chi constellation. So at least there's that, which is nice. And obviously the fact that you get effectively reruns of a lot of different characters at the same time, for like the somewhat less popular characters that haven't seen banners in a while. It is nice, right? It's nice for people that have been waiting for these reruns for a long time, especially people that have wanted Shenhe since almost 2 years ago now. But it is what it is. Overall, kind of a shit banner. It is what it is. I hope you're not someone who actually wants one of these characters, because if you are, I mean, this is generally going to be worse than an event banner, so sorry that you're going to have to get them through this instead of an event banner. But I guess it's better than an event banner that has 3 4-stars you don't want, so sure. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, hope you enjoyed, hope you learned a thing or two, and as usual, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Let editors know. Yes, sir. No, I'm not gonna stream until Asia Abyss reset. Recorded, chronicled yap today. Was a surprise? I changed my mind. That was a secret. Maybe I'll do it another time, but I don't know. It's not slander if it's true. Alright, chat. I think that's gonna be it for today. I have a video to post though. So that's cool. MAVUIKA post release is ready to go. So as usual, if you can find it through YouTube, it helps more with the algorithm. But if you are too lazy to do that, I understand. Here's the link. Go watch it, leave a like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.